Huh? Oh, well, hello there. How's it going, everyone? You having a good time? Are you perhaps having a slinky time? Just doing anything for you? A little slinky going back and forth? Somebody on the patterns can tell me which decks are winning? I don't know what you mean. Oh, the Patreon. Oh, we don't have a poll up yet. That would be... I guess maybe I should. No, that'll be... Tomorrow I'll put up the thing. And then Thursday people can make their arguments. And then maybe Sunday I'll open the poll. So we could start it by Monday. But yes, welcome everyone. Senrath, thank you for the Prime hype. Yeah, I actually have no idea. And Frost Hollow, thank you for the 43 months of hype. I won't be able to count the months on my hands. How many fingers you got, boy? But yeah, I have no idea what we would possibly be doing tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next month. I will say, I think a lot of it was waiting on, I talked on a previous episode. Right here, real quick, before I get too far, today's weather for the people watching at home. We did I Wanna Rock by Twisted Sister, aka the Goofy Goober song, but without the goobers. We did Get Ready to Rock by Freeze Pop. And we did Rock This Town by Stray Cats. There's a rock theme, if you haven't noticed. But yeah, previously, I had talked about how the ladder climbs weren't doing nearly as well. The only one that had performed as good as, like, the previous years was the Jankmas one, where we did the Sleepy Girl deck. And I was really hoping that Jankmas in July would break out of the mold and do really well, and maybe that would provide a new direction to take the ladder climb in the future. But no, it's doing, it did slightly better than the previous months, but it is not a standout home run, amazing hit. It's just the same mediocre views that all the other ladder climbs have done. So I don't really know what to do. Like, it doesn't really give me any sort of plan. I guess we just continue the course. I have tons of figures. I tried to donate, but they didn't like it, so I kept them. You mean there aren't any Quart songs? Not except the ones in Steven Universe. And I'm trying to stay away from Steven Universe music. I never much cared for it. I get what they were going for, and it could be nice in certain conditions, but I just don't really like it. What do we got as far as new stuff? Okay, the Under 5 event is going. We've now got a beach chair. Why would you want this as a mate? I mean, I get there's a lot of mates that are just like a soccer ball or whatever, but those are funny because they're like low quality. I wouldn't spend gems on a mate like this. What even deck does this go with? Summer? Yeah, they got a swimming ring. I guess that would be good for like these would be good for like water decks in the future. Huh, I'm unfamiliar with this card. He ran out of money. When you play some summoner. And there's an issue with Necroquip Princess. Here we have Boy Who Hates His Life. He's a strangely prolific character in the Yu-Gi-Oh card lore. When are we gonna get a Someone has to get to Golden Nova and be like, Nova, when are we getting the dedicated video about the goblin who hates his life? Who's constantly getting screwed over? I got a free ticket, I guess. I'll take a free ticket. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. What do you all think? Is there anything at the moment that you're like, oh, I would like to see that on the next ladder climb? I feel like, you know, what was it? Previous times, it's been kind of hit or miss when we've done like the meta. Like the Snake Eye episode did really well. The Tier Limit one did really poorly. The what's it called? The Fiendsmith one. Granted, that was also with Magical Musketeers. That one did fairly well. Why did I do that? It's already at 100%. So it's like, would people want to see fucking Malice? I mean, it's kind of popular. I feel like at this point, more than any other deck, I feel like Malice is really kind of just like played its hand. Like everyone knows what it is and it loses to like a couple select hand traps. But like, what else is in here? We've got Tenyi. We could do Tenyi Sword Soul with the new stuff. I've never done that before. We could do Battle Wasps, I suppose. That's the only things in here, right? And then what's the previous? Perpetual Maze, 19 days left. Let me think about that for a second. 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so this would still be around. I guess I could just look. If the poll was done by next week, we would still have plenty of time to pull from this pack. So we could still do Mimighoul if people wanted. We could still do Ryuge. Materiactor. Let's have a poll real quick. Just an impromptu poll. What deck you wanna see next month? I'll go and put Malice on there. We'll go ahead and put Tenyi / Sword Soul. We'll just count them as the same. Mimighoul. Ryuge, and I guess, actually, what was, like, the close second for the last month? Big thunder outside. What came in second place? It was Mimighoul, then Ryuge. Yeah, the new stuff always does really well. Well, I guess we put Battle Wasp. Sure. I'll give you 5 minutes to sort that out. Vote now on your phones! Which of these 5 decks are you most interested in seeing? Obviously, those aren't the only 5 you could play, or could pick. Last month, we had a pretty high contingent of people who wanted to see Sharks, Rescue Ace, Tachyon, Sky Striker. Those are all probably still valid options. No B Trooper climb yet. Materiactor. I haven't heard it. Like, it's so weird. I follow several other, you know, Yugi tubers who talk about upcoming decks. Usually MBT, every deck that comes out, whenever there's a pack, he'll do like 1 week. Usually every pack has like 3 archetypes, and he'll play 1 each week. He didn't play Materiactor. He just kind of skipped over the And then I go like Master Duel Central. He usually talks about the new packs, and then like, you know, he goes in. He's like, I don't have any replays for Materiactor. No one sent any in. It's like The most underwhelming archetype of all time. I don't even know what happens. How does the votes on Patreon at the moment? I don't know what you mean there. What's the topic? Yeah, we're just talking about what next month might be. I don't feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I don't want to fall into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dying thing, because I don't think it's, anywhere close to that. But it does feel like there's kind of a lull now. Like that, the rest of you can let me know. Does it feel kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh's in, a slump? There's not really a lot to get excited about. It seems like they were really trying with the Malice to be like, oh look, there's a new archetype and it's got cute girls in it and you can do cool cyber stuff. But I don't feel like there's a whole lot of people who really like Malice. Like when Blue Eyes came out, there were a lot of people excited to play it. Even when Fiendsmith came out, it felt like there were a lot of fans of it. And it doesn't really feel like there's that for Malice. It just feels like people are kind of rolling their eyes and eh. Maybe I had my one friend who seemed excited for Ryziel, but only because he likes robots and Gundams and stuff. And I was like, these are more like Transformers. He's like, close enough. As a game, Master Duel sucks. I really like Malice a lot. Alright. Yeah, it's possible I'm a little disconnected from the community. Maybe it's just none of the content creators really like it. So, not much. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be fun, now it's too pay to win, yeah. Yummy K9 versus Draco Tails. I'm curious to see, I feel like Yummy might have a chance to revitalize things a little bit. They're such neat little guys. I don't like the current format. Might be time to expand to other games. I don't know, maybe I just need to find something and stick with it, but it feels like every time I do a non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, I get 1/4 of the viewers, and then they slowly trickle out over time instead of slowly gaining. Also, I don't know, it's, I'm curious to getting into, obviously I paid for the beta of Alestrals. I would like to get into that. It just has a tough time. It really is interesting how cynical people seem to be about Alestrals. And I'm not quite sure why. Also, the poll's about to end for those watching on YouTube or who just can't see the poll. Battle Wasp winning with 44%. Mimighoul in second with 26%. Then Tenyi, Malice, and Ryuge tied with just 8%. Granted, we only got 10, 20, 40, about, well... Oh wait, no, that's not 40, those are 10, 20, 30... Yeah, we got about 40 votes out of 113 people. So, about a third of chat actually said something. It'd be kind of funny if they gave us a month or 2 months where they banned the top 20 decks and the 50 most used cards. I get why people are cynical. I guess, what was it? Going back to the Alestrals thing, what surprised me is I did a stream of it a couple weeks back, and I uploaded it to the VOD channel. And someone was like, oh, Alestrals? That's the card game where they're going to give you every card for free. Unfortunately, that means it's doomed to failure, so why would I play it? And I'm like, don't you want non-gacha mechanics? There's times when like it's not even just like cynical. It's just almost this like, I wouldn't even say like I'm losing faith in humanity, but it bothers me so much when people are like, yes, give me the gambling mechanics. I love to be exploited. I love to have my dopamine centers just like artificially engaged by something that takes no effort. I feel proud when I see the shiny thing. And I don't know what to do about it, because it's like, I feel like almost we need to bring back bullying. We need to bully people who are into gambling. I think that's the only way to get them away from it, is to shame them. Because it's really kind of becoming a huge problem. It's becoming like prevalent everywhere. And I guess when I was younger, I never really understood gambling problems or why people were so against gambling. And now that it's become kind of like mainstream and put into all these games, it's like, oh yeah, I see it. I see people being like zombified by like, oh, I've got to spend $300 on the digital horses. We need to go back to making it illegal. I don't know. All games are gotchas now. It does feel like so many games are becoming gotchas now, but what bothers me is not that every game is a gotcha. I understand that, because I understand that capitalism is a system that needs to make more money, and when you've already sold people everything you can sell them, the only way you can make more money is to basically gamble. Make them pay 10 times the amount of something to get something. Because that's essentially what you're doing, right? Like, yes, I could buy card from Konami at certain price, or I could pay 10 times the amount that the card cost buying packs that don't have that card with the chance that I could get that card. The card isn't actually rare. The card is just artificially shortened so that you have to spend 10 times more money on something that's production does not take that amount. And it's the same with anything. I love gacha elements only for cosmetics and aesthetics. I liked it when cosmetics and aesthetics were something that you unlocked by playing the game. When they were like a reward for learning whatever skill the game had. Or if nothing else, it was a cheat code. It was like, yeah, if you're really interested, you could find this secret thing. It's a neat little hidden. Imagine paying for Big Head Mode. But the cute anime girl tells me to pull the lever harder. And I watched this interesting documentary, because I was talking with a couple of my friends, and I was like, and they were just really into this new gacha game, and I was like, I don't understand the appeal. Like, as soon as I hear that a game has gacha mechanics, it's like, I'm out. I'm no longer interested. If you hear something has gacha, I'm like, why would you play? Because all that means is that you're going to be, like, the things that you want are going to be withheld from you for no reason, just to waste your time or to waste your money. And they were like kind of trying to explain it, and then someone just linked a documentary about like the history of gambling and gaming and stuff like that. And it was really enlightening. I never considered gambling to be some sort of like inherent human thing. Hey, it's free, yeah. And yet you're here playing Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but what was it? Oh, pardon me. As soon as when I started my channel, I played on the simulators where I didn't have to do the gacha. I specifically didn't play the in-real version, partially because the gambling mechanics, but also because, you know, recording it would be very difficult. And I'm here kind of like, not because I enjoy Master Duel a lot, but what's like the best way? There's almost like no way to do this without making it sound like I'm trying to make my, like, oh, poor me. Like, no. I get to live the dream. I get, like, even if I'm not making a ton of money, I get to play, like, a game for a living. Even if that game has gambling mechanics. But as I said before, it's like, you know, I've tried to make videos on other stuff. I've tried to branch out and do other kinds of streams. They don't work. I'm kind of stuck into Yu-Gi-Oh! Until I can find something else that somehow breaks through my audience. But I will always, you know, talk about how bad gacha mechanics are. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Could have less gacha mechanics, I would love it. I remember when Master Duel was announced, and I was like, please, just give us, like, the ability to use every card. Give us some sort of service where, like, we can pay... I would pay $10 a month, $20 a month to just get all the cards. I would rather have a subscription Yu-Gi-Oh! Service than have to gacha. But, like, what influence do I have? I could stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today and their numbers wouldn't go down. Have you considered narrating Reddit posts? Master, that's the most frustrating part about it, right? Is like I can't even really complain about Master Duel because by the standards of gacha, Master Duel is probably one of the most generous systems out there, you know? Like I end up sounding like I'm just someone who loves to complain for the sake of complaining. Because every time I'm like, oh, Master Duel, you know, it's gambling, it doesn't have to be, everything's artificial scarcity, you're paying for a digital good that doesn't cost anything to make, it has no inherent value, and because this is, like, tied to essential service, at some point, they will pull the plug on Master Duel, and everything that you bought and paid for will be completely gone, just erased from history. And people will be like, yeah, but Diablo Immortal, you have to pay like $10K to get like one character, and Master Duel, you can make a free-to-play deck as long as you do the events. Master Duel lets you, what was it? Not even comparing it to other gachas, but like comparing it to other Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. They're like, you wimp, you haven't even played Duel Links. They don't let you break down your cards there. You should be happy that you have what you have. And I'm like, you don't understand. This, like what we have here, this generous version of a gacha is still like morally and ethically dubious. It is still an exploitative system that works on artificial scarcity and kind of triggering the parts of your brain that like gambling. This is still wrong. And the fact that this is the least exploitative, least bad that it gets is a dire condemnation of everything else in the industry. Everything else is like, you know, I don't even know how to explain it. Things have just gotten so bad. I think there are two types of person. Like, I want to earn something to win something. Like reaching a certain rank or stuff. That is just not what motivates me. I like the game, but I still need some motivation. Gambling has become more and more mainstream. Yeah. You gamble on cards, to gamble on a coin flip. I think that's the other thing, too, is people are like, oh, well, all games have a... There's a difference between a game having random chance in order to create variance and the meta of a game involving gambling to even play the game. Like, yeah, any kind of game that involves drawing random cards from the top of your deck or rolling dice, even like an RPG where there are like, you know, you attack and your attack is never going to be the exact same number, it's going to be a variance between these things. Anytime you have a game like that, where it's not 100% skill, there is a little bit of gambling going on. And that makes things exciting. At least to a certain extent. I mean, obviously people still play chess, and chess is one of those games of, like, pure skill that does not involve... Well, okay, I would say chess does not involve any kind of gambling, except you do still have to choose who goes first, and going first or second. I don't know how they do that in chess. But every game, it's like, well, I imagine there's some kind of random mechanic to determine who goes first or second. Maybe in tournaments, they kind of vary that out by being like, okay, we're going to play 10 games, 5 where you go first and 5 where you go second. Then it balances out. But, like, there's also a reason why chess isn't, like, the biggest sport ever. It's like people like a little bit of randomness. Sports gambling is even crazier when you think about it. Yeah. The Labubu epidemic. Try Time Thief for the... Well, I'm not playing the event. Chess is always white goes first. Yeah, but who gets to be white and who gets to be black? You hide one color chess piece in each hand, yeah. I can see arguments for both sides. That's the thing. It's one of those things where I feel like gambling is in one of those areas where I don't think there are any positives to gambling. Like, the only positive, the only reason to keep it is, but I like gambling. But it's fun. It's not a moral argument, it's not a logical argument, it's just, but I enjoy doing this thing. And, you know, a lot of people, when they say it like that, it makes it seem like, oh, that's not a legitimate reason. No. People have a right to pursue happiness, whatever happiness that is to them. Having fun is very important, but you do have to weigh how much fun is that versus how much harm does it cause to other people. I think, what was it? It was Captain Disillusion, who, if you're unfamiliar with him, he's a YouTuber who breaks down, like, visual effects. He explains how, like, tricks and magic and stuff is done. And he'll be like, imagine there's a gun that does absolutely nothing to healthy people. Like, if, in fact, you shoot it at them and it makes them feel slightly better, it smiles. But 1 in 10 people who get hit with that gun fucking die. Is it worth it to have the gun that, you know, keeps 90% of people smiling slightly if it kills the other 10%? I guess it depends how much does it make them smile and how many other lives does it ruin in the process. You know, some people would argue your happiness is not worth any amount of other people's misery. Some people would say you have to balance that out. Who's dying? Oh, we're talking about, gambling. Gambling in general, which is related to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you gotta get the cards through gambling, and gambling mechanics are becoming everywhere. And it's this idea of, should we make gambling illegal? Is it something where, like, are the smile, like, 90% of people can gamble just fine and they don't have any serious repercussions. But the people who aren't fine by it are really not fine. It, like, ruins lives. It causes people to take drastic actions. As long as you're not the 10%, you're fine. Almost all video games. Okay, so I'm not... when I say gambling, I specifically mean, like, an outcome where you do a thing, and then something happens, and you either get something desirable or you don't. RNG mechanics in a game, I would not consider gambling. Pulling 5 cards from the top of your deck with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not gambling. Yeah, I suppose there is a chance you'll get something that you don't necessarily want, but there's also things you can do with your deck to increase that amount. Opening packs is like a slot machine. Or I guess, okay, let's say we have like a spectrum, right? And on one side, we have a slot machine, where everyone admits slot machine is pure gambling. You press the button, a random number generator goes, and then you either win or you don't. It's that simple. There is no input from you, there is no skill, there is nothing. Especially in modern slot machines, there aren't even like gears. A lot of them have things where you can touch the screen, and one of the things I learned from that documentary is that does nothing. It's, they program the screens to like make certain effects come up, but as soon as you press that button, the random number is decided. And then it just plays a bunch of animations to make it seem like something is going on. But that's all modern slot machines are press a button, random number generator, if it lands on a certain number, you win. And then on the opposite end of that, you have chess, where chess is like 0% randomness. It is all skill, like everyone knows the board state, everyone knows the moves. There's never going to be like, oh, there's a 10% chance that your rook doesn't capture. You roll the dice, and if you land on a 6, then your queen can move like in an L shape this turn. And so I would say, like, you know, if you have those two extremes, anything more than like 50% on the gambling scale is gambling. So pack openings. What are pack openings? You press a button, and you get the cards. Or in the case of real life, you buy the pack. You don't affect anything. The pack is already decided when you buy it. Opening it just feels like you're doing something. Chess actions decided by die roll. Let's add some RNG into chess just to make it more interesting. Tic-tac-toe, perfectly skill-based game. Flipping a coin is gambling if you bet on it. But when you draw your opening hand on Yu-Gi-Oh!, there is an element of uncertainty. There is an element of, you have 40 cards, you pick 5 of them at random, some of them are good, some of them are bad. But because you build your deck, because not every card is necessarily good or useless, but lies on a spectrum of how good they can be, and whether or not they are good also depends on what your opponent does, what you do. There's a lot of variables for skill expression, for interaction, where you're not simply like, I have lost, I have won. Flipping a coin is skill-based if you're good enough at flipping. The illusion of free will. Pokemon chess. Yeah, so all games have some element, or almost all games have some element of like gambling in them, but I wouldn't call them gambling until they're getting closer to the slot machine. Gacha mechanics are gambling. Opening packs is gambling. Is playing poker gambling? Kinda. Mostly? I don't know, there's some skill expression in playing poker. Birth by Sorrow! Thank you for the 23 months. Anyway, now that we've had Philosophy Tube for 43 minutes, let's go ahead and get started. Although, real quick, if you're curious, during the weekend, I played a bit of the festival just to grind some gems. Here's the deck I was using. It works very well. I think I lost one duel. If you want something to play for the Fusion Link Festival, can't go wrong with Melodious. Every festival is the Melodious Festival. About your new series, are you open to asking other YouTubers and streamers to participate? RT Gaming tried to go out on Yu-Gi-Oh! His last game was Teledad. You're the second person to mention that. I'll have to look. I am open. The thing is with the Mirror Masters is I wanted it to be something where new people would play against each other. Having me play against someone where I've designed and tested the decks wouldn't be very fair because I'm going to have like a huge advantage. So I'm either going to completely dominate them, or I'm going to have to go easy and people will tell and it won't feel genuine or whatever. So just getting like the one person on board, I would hopefully want to get 2 people. How do you turn off the sub X months notifications in chat? I don't know. Anyway, let's get the intro recorded. Put some cats in the chat if you will. Oh yeah, and I need to... Whoa. Slip sliding away. Okay. And welcome back, Legos and non-Legos. I shouldn't hold it like that. Okay. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies. We are here on the 4th stream, the official halfway point. Okay. And here we are, Legos and non-Legos, the 4th stream, the official halfway point of the ladder climb. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And while I did play a little bit over the weekend, actually got up a rank into Diamond 3, didn't do a whole lot, mostly playing the event that's out right now, the Fusion Link, just to get some more gems. But things are going pretty well. You know, we haven't hit a wall yet, we haven't had a tough time, our win-loss ratio is looking pretty good, and I've got the Hardleg. This is the Hardleg, if you didn't know. I don't know, I was gonna like do something with this, and now I can't. Okay, let's try that one more time. YouTube, okay. And welcome back, Legos and non-Legos. And welcome, Legos and non-Legos, to the 4th stream, the official halfway point of the series. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And while I was able to play a little bit over the weekend, you know, I got up into Diamond 3. I didn't do a whole lot. I was mostly grinding the event, getting some gems up there. We got the Fusion Link Festival going on right now, playing with Melodious. You'll have to come down to Twitch if you're curious, which I guess, by the way, if you didn't know, which I don't know how you wouldn't know with chat up here, but I record all these on Twitch, twitch.tv/hardleggaming. There's a link down in the description. Come on down sometime. I record every Tuesday and Thursday if you're curious. We have a dang old fun old time. And yeah, other than that, nothing. And yeah, the only reason I'm really bringing that up is because I have nothing else to report. You know, the meta hasn't shifted consistently. The deck is still performing well. We're still on the same version of the deck, the anti-malice version, which hasn't been fighting a ton of malice, but turns out that Lancia and Chaos Hunter and Fuelos are just kind of good in general. So having these in here isn't hurting things at all, especially with just how good Crystrons are in general. You know, they may have lost some toolbox elements, but they're a very consistent, very powerful deck with a lot of grind game potential. If you don't kill them on the first turn or banish their entire graveyard, they're definitely coming back. So we're just going to keep going with the second version of this and see if we can get our way into Master tonight. Hopefully. Who knows? Real Crystron hours. Dawn of Stream 4. Put the Twitch channel link on screen. Shame Hulk died for the sins of all tuners. You know, it's funny, I've been thinking about this, and even if they had Hulk, I'm not sure it would make much of a difference with how much the deck has changed. I mean, I'm sure there would be combos you could do. But I'm not sure it would, like, be better than the end board we have. Because the thing is, with how we are now, we barely play any tuners. We play 3. Like, Citri and 2 Tristeros. And, like, you'd probably rather get, like, summoning... Like, using a Tristeros and something else to go into Hauk to summon a Citri or another Tristeros, not super useful. Because there's not a Link 3 you would want to climb up into. Most of the time, the thing with Hauk is you would leave it on and you would, in Crystron's at least, you would use its second effect, which is during the opponent's turn, you can summon a Tuner Synchro, and it's treated as a Synchro summon. And then you can Synchro during the opponent's turn by summoning out the, Shooting Riser Dragon, or the Crystron Quandax. But, like, in order to do that, you would have to give up something else from your end board. Because you can't just, like, link off the Hauk. And he doesn't give you, like, pluses. So... I don't know what it would change, really. First duel of the day, and we're going second. Not exactly what we want to see, but maybe we'll get a good going second hand, you know? We'll get some cool stuff. Well... I mean, it's probably the best going second hand. It's just a shame because we do not have a starter. We have a Balatro ass hand, as I like to say. 2 pair. Someone get the pants. They wiggling. I spinning. Yeah, so we have to wait for them to try to Synchro or try to make some kind of fusion before we Maxi. That way we can hopefully draw into a starter. Albion, the Shrouded Dragon. Yeah, that's fine by me. They put that in the graveyard. They can banish that to get a branded spell trap, but they don't have one in the graveyard. Yeah, we Maxi here. I'll let them get to this. Hey, there's a starter. We did it. Fallen of Albaz, alright. They can make a Barone here if they're not locked into fusions. Okay, free special summon. Blazing Cartesia. More hand traps. I mean, if they fusion summon, we get to draw 2 and then Nibiru them, and then they're probably just doomed. Right? They are doomed, dragon. Huh. I thought with this fused it had to use itself. Masquerade. You can send one bestial or branded spell trap from your deck. I think we just ash this, right? And then we can save the Lancia. The Tax Dragon! Okay, they're using this now to get branded in high spirits. Maybe I should have let them get to branded fusion, then they play into Nibiru. Okay, the question is, how do we get rid of the Tax Dragon without just fucking dying? I guess we make our way to a Skeletus as fast as possible. That's a little tricky, though. We could also make... The thing is, with our hand, we have a better way to make Chambara. Gains 500, so it'd be 22. It'd only get up to 24. Yeah, we need to actually make Amortrix here, I think. So we use this. Oh, they're fusion summoning now. Okay. That's worth another 600. 2 Maxis. That's twice as many. Maybe they'll fuse off with this? No. Oh, God. Actually, that might be pretty good. Yeah, the problem is now I can't get to both. Double Tax Dragon. I should probably be counting this. Fortunately, that's all one effect. Special summon one. Okay. Go Tristeros. That lets me get to a Skeletus right now. Send one Fallen of Albaz. Yeah, I think I have to. I think we just go for Samurai Destroyer, actually. Yeah, because then it can come back if they do Albaz it. It's a pity that none of this is triggered Chaos Hunter. Because it's a when you can. Because that would solve all my problems immediately. Yeah, I think I have to do this. I'm so close to being fucking dead. Fortunately, because of this, they can't banish it. And then this is the final one, right? Yeah. Very close. Okay, battle phase. Let's get rid of this one first. Then we have to crash, unfortunately. Yeah, they can bring it back, but it doesn't have the burn effect if it's not fusion summoned. We just Nibiru? I think we just Nibiru to get rid of everything. Do you smell that, Branded? Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Yeah. Hauled by the Jade. I should have summoned that in defense. Fuck. Oh yeah. Not once per turn. Doesn't have to go to the graveyard. Yeah, we get Tristeros back. Not so fast, Branded. I won't be destroyed by you this turn. This should be game. I can only hope. I've only got 200 life points left, so they could do something cheeky and just, like, burn me. I don't know what they have. Let's add the Toidle. Send you... no, I don't think so. I should have summoned it in attack mode, and then I could make the thing I wanted. Or, and then I could have absorbed it with, Cyber Dragon Infinity. Oh shit, my time's almost up. Gotta go fast, can't talk. Oh wait, I couldn't absorb a token anyway. What am I thinking of? Running out of time, running out of life points. I'm just absorbing this so I don't have anything in attack mode. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I just want to stop that. Stop all the follow-up. Stop all the downloading. I think we make the car here, right? And then we do this. Just walling up and also limiting all their actions. Can't banish, spell trap negate, that negate. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, and then we have to do this. Yes. And they can't save it with this. Sure, I'm gonna lose it anyway. Oh wait, it's because of Chaos Hunter. I was like, ah, this doesn't work. It doesn't work because they can't banish anything. This is a one-sided Lancia. And then Branded Fusion, which gets negated by Dawn Dragster. And then we just turn off Chain. It took 2 Max C's and a Nibiru, but we made it past that one. Whew. That was a good Branded player. To be fair, if Max C wasn't there, I would have had some other kind of hand trap. Maybe we would have still been able to stop him, who knows. That was a difficult one, though. Easy? It was not easy. It was intensely difficult. You should thank me. Duel 78 versus Branded Burn. Soggy, the Doc Clown. I wonder, is that the card I still have the most of? Sort by number owned. No. I have 260 of Sykes. And 125 Crusadia Draco. And 99 Canadias. Go down to cards that I... But yeah, it's the one I have the most of... It's the monster I have the most of that I didn't craft a whole bunch to get a shiny version of. This is the card I have the most of that I did not craft. Ixia-line? Yeah, I've never seen this before in my life. Why don't you dismantle all my extra cards? Why would I? At this point, if I dismantled all my N and R cards, I would reach the limit, and then I wouldn't be able to get any more points. So, by keeping them here, you can almost think of this as like N and R point investment, right? It's like you get to a certain point where it's like having so much money in the bank where like, well, if the bank fails, I'm ruined. So what you do is you buy a bunch of gold, or you buy a bunch of like property or stocks or whatever. You buy stuff that can be turned into money at a later date if the bank fails. So I have invested in Sykes. If for some reason all my points disappear or I need points, I can break down the Sykes. Don't investments increase over time? Some of them do. The good ones do, but not necessarily. They could decrease. It's a kind of gamble. Yeah. My uncle invested in Beanie Babies. You can ask him how that's going. Any day now, those Beanie Babies are going to be worth a fortune. Stocks should be illegal. They should. Go ahead. Let's see what you got, Robert. Got all the branded stuff. Is this another branded gamer? Gamer. If this is sent to the graveyard, you could send one bestial monster or branded spell trap from your deck to the graveyard. Go ahead. Aren't some Beanie Babies worth actual money? I'm sure some of them are. Yep, it's just another branded. They always start the same way. What if you could not banish? Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, fuck, they can do it now. Shit, you guys! For some reason, I didn't... I was like, they can't activate it now. But it's a trap. It's a trap. They can activate it as a quick effect. Unfortunately, I have the Ash, too. Unfortunately, I do not have a starter of any kind. Hello. You'll just draw one next turn. Yeah, I mean, with Solfefnir, any Crystron is a starter. Except another copy of Solfefnir. There's Granola Bar, the Dusk Dragon. Could you imagine the world where in order to activate these banished from the graveyard? Ha! I didn't draw a Crystron, chat. I might be dead. Top deck Nibiru clears. In-perm column, why? I don't control any monsters, ain't gonna do anything. Plus it makes them think I might have in-perm. Okay, so we do this. Drop. They can in-perm target me! My effects will be negated. Chat, you watch me every day. What are my effects? Have continuous effect. Leg is hard. Well, that's any Crystron. It sucks to lose the Citri this way, but we can do it. Fuck it. Fubalos. I'm not gonna be able to activate it after I do something. Called by you, rat bastard. Fortunately, I have the cross out. Consider you're called by designated. This is my penance. This is what I deserve for Maxine last turn. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Don't tell me you top-decked Ash off of that. Aquarius, okay. That's about as good as it could get for us. Okay, we send this and just get the trap. There's no way this does it right. But I can't play under Max C. Does inclusion add the trap? Good question. Maybe that's what I should have done. Okay, they didn't fall for the bait. I think we just end here and hope. It's a small hope. Oh. I mean, sure. Oh, Citri's already gone. Damn it. Okay, so we summon this. And then we make a Skeletus. Why can't I make an Skeletus with that? That's a level 5. So now I've got 2 pops, plus this floats. Yeah, I needed 2 tuners, and unfortunately my Citri was the thing I top-decked to start. I should have added it back, and it wouldn't matter, I need to put it into the deck. Cards to add to my hand. I think we just get another Smiger, since that's... Oh, I already have a Smiger. I'm an idiot! What does this do when it's destroyed? Okay, nothing. We'll target you and you. Double pop. Okay, so they fusion now. Huh. Dragostapelia. So that fizzles the fusion. What else do they have that they can do? Add a branded spell trap. And branded fusions at 2 now. Oh, he just added from his graveyard. For some reason, I thought it was only from deck. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Fortunately, we might be saved by the cluster. Oh, they're going for the cluster. They going for nonsense. Is Albaz once per turn? Huh. I wonder why they didn't use Dragostapelia to negate a Skeletus. Your opponent cannot target this with card effects. This has to be face-up cards. How's the deck playing? Pretty good. Oh, that's like the one thing I was gonna search off of these. Yeah, let's try this. Every time! Double maxi deja vu. You know what? This is my complete turnaround. I'm actually happy. Now I have to play under 2 maxis, just like my previous branded opponent did. Okay, now we do this. I'm gonna target you, and we're gonna target you. Huh. Albaz and Max C. What can I make? Yeah. Yeah, I do this. I might be able to kill them here, chat. Yeah, sure, I don't care. We're gonna get the Smiger. And we are going to make Amortrix. So they get to bring back Albaz. I'm gonna make them run out of time, chat. They're gonna have too many things to do. We're going to put the Citri back. That'll be a surprise tool we use for later. Everyone goes to defense. And then Albaz uses its effect. Oh, it's a Luber. I'm gonna do this. I haven't normal summoned yet, right? Yeah, I still have my normal. Hold up. Go ahead, Mirror Jade. Banish me. It'll be funny. You know you want to be funny, don't you? Let's use this. They haven't read Crystron Cluster. They haven't read it at all. All you can banish is my Max C. Thank you. I'm glad you cleared that out. No, I don't have enough stuff to send. Let's go ahead. Nova. I got 17 cards left. Activate. Give me this. I mean, no, you ain't allowed to do that. Then we use this on inclusion. Nope, I still don't want to use the effect. Then we've got 2 tuners and a level 5. Time to summon Quarian Gondrax. You know I'm banishing shit, but I can't banish this, unfortunately. It can't be targeted. Well, we'll banish this. We'll banish the Aluber. And where's that girl who keeps coming back every turn? Yeah, I don't want to deal with her. And then use this to get back a Skeletus. To lower that attack. Bird. I didn't even need that. That was just free. Okay, battle phase. I don't think they're dead, but you know, don't let anyone say we went quietly into the night, chat. We cleared their board, we eliminated everything, we managed to get a whole bunch of shit. And yeah, they have 11 cards in hand. But what are they going to do with those 11 cards? They've only got 8 cards left in Extra Deck. Sophie, welcome with a party of 11. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, I think I do this. We save the negate for something that really needs it. No. Super Poly! Shit, you guys! I still get to shuffle something back. I think we put back Tristeros. No, we have nothing to summon with it. I guess we put back something we could summon with it. Okay, they have Mirror Jade, but they can't get over our stuff. It's the second Super Poly that gets you, chat. Son of a bitch! And these don't float when they're sent that way. Why are you doing anything? You have game on board. Why are you trying to flex when you drew 12 cards from Max C? It's Jover. Yeah. I mean, what are we gonna do? They drew 2 Super Poly. But we tried our best. No, I need to add this stuff just in case. What if you come back from having 0 life points? I need to show how many things I drew from Max C. It's very important. What if I'm playing Gores in 2025? I can't activate. Now it's active. Bro is playing around U-Bell in hand. Just attack. Well, I don't know why people do this. Are you trying to show off your... I've seen branded stuff before. Well, I've spent the whole time here. I want to at least get the stuff for it. They're like, yeah, I'm playing Light and Darkness Dragon. Like, okay. I've seen that before. At least, see, if I had just left chat, I wouldn't have get Arthrosaurus. Very important. Haven't won a coin toss today, chat. Alright. We got Fua. We got Imperm. 50 card deck. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I want them to get set up and then Fua, so that they leave stuff on board. Add 1 face up. Yeah, we save this for the Electromite. I don't know if we Chaos Hunter. Yeah, because I need to banish the things. Diemdra, thank you for the 19 months. Hope Master Duel is kind. We're getting it done. Wait, if I do that, I can't Molt Charmy. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, wait, that's 2... It's 2 monsters. Yeah, so now if you want to make Electromite, you got to give me a card. Oh? I was not expecting that, chat. No one expects the Roman Inquisition. I haven't seen many of the Crystron streams. How's it been with Lancia and Chaos Hunter running around? Not that bad. The thing about Crystrons is that they have a variety of ways of dealing with stuff. So getting hit with Lancia is kind of like being hit with Droll. Like, there are some hands where it ends your turn, and there are just as many when it does not. Yeah, we can't let them get to the big girl, right? Yeah, so like Crystrons, if they get hit with Lancia, it's not like Malice getting hit with Lancia. Like, you could still do shit. And it's not like, and the same thing, like, we get hit with Droll, we can still do shit under Droll, we just have a lesser board. We get hit with Max C, we can still do stuff under Max C, we just can't do as much. Are they just ending on this? Alright. Ooh, that's a good one. Unfortunately, I kind of just have to do this and hope they don't have called by themselves. If they have called by, we're dead. But the alternative is we normal summon Tristaros, and then what? We can't threaten anything. We can't do anything. Yeah, we just have to try for this. Hello. Goodbye. They reading. Alright, they don't have called by, or if they did, they ain't using it. Get Sulfador here. Sulfador, send some shit. Oh yeah. I forgot they had this. So they summon Zark, but its effects are negated. Return to the extra deck during the end phase of your next turn when your opponent activates a spell card, and this is in your graveyard. And Supreme King's, you could special summon one each. Okay, but you don't have the room to do that. Okay. So we send this, and we send... Yeah, we haven't normal summoned yet, so we send this. Interesting. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh, they have the level 8 now. I forget what that does. Then destroy 2 cards on the field. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that might not be fine. Yeah, it goes into the pendulum zone, and then it negates all spell traps, right? Or it negates all extra deck monsters. Fusion, Synchro, Ixie monsters cannot activate their effects. Yeah. It's like, oh, what's this neat thing? It's just a floodgate. It's just adding a floodgate to Centurion. You can destroy that card. I didn't know it did that. Um, it does nothing versus Malice. They found something cute and they wanted to do it. Yeah, I guess I can just make Typhon. Can't activate its effects, but it's still the Floodgate. I think that might be the best thing I can do. Yeah, because I can make a Synchro, but it doesn't... Controls. You could special summon, just no effects. Yeah, we just go to the surrender button. We need to increase the Q counter. Oh yeah. Continuous effects still work? Correct. Now they make Electromite? It's just free real estate. Huh. I guess that is bigger. Appaloosa. Jump through all these hoops to make things and then just go into Appaloosa. This is the most Master Duel deck of all time. They wanted the arrows. Yeah, I guess so. It'd be funny if they timed out. They're nowhere near timing out. 60 wins, 19 losses. We started in gold. %75% sin rate. Okay. I don't know why you activated that. You could just synchro summon normally. Another one. Yep, unfortunately that's it. Click button. I guess that was kind of unusual. It just doesn't feel very good. Anytime you have a combo where it's like, well, if I can go this far and I don't get interrupted, then I can do this really cheesy thing. If I don't, oh, yeah, it's not even like if I don't get interrupted, I'm still playing Centurion, because you're not playing Centurions. They don't have any of the, like, good payoffs for the Centurion deck. I guess it is low to the ground. It plays under Max C. Just don't go second. Well, I mean, to be fair, they did have room for a lot of hand traps, so... Hey, we finally win a coin toss! First time today! First time today! Now we just hope we can get a good hand. Bum 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 ba da da ba da da ba da. No, it's not that bad. Anytime we can. I mean, I guess we might as well do this. What you think about that? Hmm? Just in case they're playing Tearlament and they have, like, what's her name? Who summons from hand. Free Ash check, yeah. Let's see. Haveness, yeah. If they've got Haveness, then we're set. So far, nothing. Oh, they were saving that Ash for a while. Hold up. Someone knows what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah, we just summon this, we bring it back. We don't get to end on the Tristeros, but we do still get the thing. Yeah, I think that's worth it. You ain't stopping me from getting to Cyber Dragon Infinity. One way or another, it comes. Run from it. Hide. Destiny arrives. Yeah, and then we just get this, because we've already normal summoned, and we didn't get the turtle into the graveyard. Okay, they held the Ash, but we do still have a negate and 2 pops, plus this does float if it's destroyed, against 5 cards. It's not a foregone conclusion by any means, but we can still do things. Deception, okay. Go ahead. Search your thing. Oh, they ain't doing it like that, eh? Yeah, I could destroy this now. That would leave them with 1 less card. There's a chance they normal summon Ash and make something like, So normally I would just wait to see what they get and then negate that. But there's a chance if they have another Ash or something, they normal summon it and make Barone, and then I'm in a worse condition. But if they do normal summon it, then I just pop both with Cluster, right? Yeah, we wait. We'll see what they set. You can reveal this. Yeah, I think I have to negate that. Because this gets them a lot of shit. Forbidden Droplet? Yeah, the card they sent is a quick play, right? Yeah, so they can't activate it the turn they set it. And that's all it takes, baby! They saved the Ash, but they couldn't save themselves. Optic Formal Fan 420, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Did I already mark that down? One second. Okay, so this was the branded match we lost. That was 79. So this was 80. So this is 81. Yeah, I'm at 81. Okay. I said I'd sub last time, but forgot, so I'd make good on my word. Well, I tip my hat in your direction. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just White Forest. Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. We'll just keep on dueling, oh, you take it from me. Moving right along, and then we'll go on the road. Summoning the Crystron, and my name is Joe. Hardleg Joe, that is. Normal summon. I have a feeling Maxi is in my future. They reading, perhaps? Have they never seen a Crystron before? Ah, I see, the Lancia. Alright. So if they Lancia, then what we want to do is send... Oh, this is one of those hands where, like, getting Lancia does actually kind of turn almost everything off. Because we can send... This sends two things to the graveyard, but we can't banish any of those things. It does have more defense, though. Yeah, and getting stuff in the graveyard gives us more fuel for the trap. So, we'll summon this. Oh, Ashing 2. Alright. 2 cards down. Fortunately, we opened the trap. Tristeros pass. Yeah, I guess we could have Tristeros too. They would have ashed that either way. I guess we should have tried. I wanted to get set up in the graveyard. So 4 cards. We've got 1 pop and Nibiru. They got Blue Eyes everything, so maybe Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes doesn't often play into Nibiru, but they do occasionally. Uh-oh. That ain't Nibiru. Or that ain't Blue Eyes. The Fiendsmith. Alright. Fiendsmith does play into Nibiru pretty well, though. Like, I'm pretty sure there's no way that they can get to anything that stops Nibiru before they enter Nibiru range, right? Because they go Lurry. Lurry into Engraver. Engraver into Lacrima. Bring back Engraver. Make us thing. Yeah. Because we could pop this now. And that would keep them off of Engraver stuff. But I want to save for whatever else they might have. It sucks to let them get the engine online, but like we can play out of the graveyard too. So Lacrima sends something. The 4th summon will be Engraver, and the 5th summon will be whatever the link is, and then we just Nibiru the link before they can fusion summon. And then if they have any follow-up, we have the pop for that. Okay, bringing that out so they can destroy my guy. Fortunately, this is only face-ups, right? Oh no, it's just 1 monster. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think I like doing it here. Gives them less light fiends in the graveyard. The fucking bug! You know, we could pop this here, and then there'd be no monsters, and I think the effect of Nibiru would fizzle. And that's probably better than giving them 2 cards. And then we just gotta hope that whatever their last card is can't kill us. Because, yeah, Nibiru gives them 2 cards. So no monsters to tribute, Nibiru fizzles, they waste that, what's the last card in hand? Imperm, probably? Alright, that bodes pretty well. I was really worried they'd have a Kashtira, because... And they knew we had the Smiter in the graveyard, and nothing could stop us. Yeah, I guess if it was called by, they would have shotgunned it there and just been like, good luck. But we did it. We got him. Clever plays. Calling that Max Fiendsmith. Hell yeah, now we've got business. Oh yeah, I guess what could it have been, chat? It's just Imperm, right? Oh, they had 1 Imperm. It wouldn't have been this or this, because they would have used it. It could have been either of these 2. Yeah, that's pretty much all, like, it had to be cross out 1-for-1 Imperm or OSS. Everything else does something. Cross out probably, yeah. It was chainable to the trap pop. Ding ding ding. Can't have been OSS. Why not? Can OSS send any kind of card? Oh yeah, it's one of the face-up. Yeah, it couldn't have been OSS. For some reason I thought it had to be a monster. Moving right along, we're having good times and good vibes. With good friends you can't hide. This could become a habit. Opportunity knocks, won't you reach out and grab it? Together we'll nab it. We'll hitchhike, bike, or yellow cab it. Cab it? Moving right along. Why would you ruin my mood like that? Why would you do such a thing? That's so rude. You're such a rude, crude dude, and I don't like your attitude. Do I have anything that can beat over this? I don't think I do. Well. Okay, Crystron inclusion. Let's grab a card. Oh yeah, we grabbed Smiter. We set it. I guess we set this too, just in case. We just gotta hope they don't get to, like, Morganite or something. But they destroy this, we search the trap blows up Fossil Dino. And I guess we gotta blow up the barrier statue, too. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. The first time they would be destroyed. They are not. Try again. I see. Welp. I guess we just do this again. Another one. Do we have anything that beats over Turtle? Big turtle. Turtle coming, yeah. Turtle up. I just gotta hope they don't have Solemn Judgment. Oh, they have Solemn Judgment! That's why it waited for this. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Although they can't get over it with these two. Okay. Show me the Solemn Judgment. No, we're not gonna use the effect now. I just want to activate it. Well, we got half their life points down, chat. What would this be? This is minus 500, right? So 21, 20, 19, 18, 1750, and it can't be destroyed twice. Yep. You wanted a grind game? You're gonna get a grind game. Let me check real quick. Chaos Hunter and Nibiru might be able to get over stuff if I can get enough of them on the field. 50. A higgle giggle, a higgle giggle, hoo hoo. Do I activate the third one and run the clock down? The unfortunate thing is, how do I get... What would I need to be able to beat over this? I need 2300 or higher to get over it. The problem is, how am I going to get to a position where I can tribute summon something that big? Because it would need 2 tributes. These don't stack, do they? Don't we play Droplet? We do play Droplet. We only played 2 of it, though. And we'd have to send off, like, an Imperm or something. Do we try to deck thin? Oh, there's a chance they play Imperm, so we might want to save this. How many cards? They've got 30, we've got 26. Droplet for 4 would be really funny. Yeah, by then they'd have, like, everything. Okay, Morganite. That sucks a little bit, but at the same time, it means if they don't have something that gets over this, oh. Yeah, they'd set the punishment. Well, yeah, there goes our chances. Go ahead and activate this now. Our only hope at this point is that we draw exactly Forbidden Droplet. We have 1 turn to draw it, and if we don't, we're dead. And if they have Solemn Judgment, we're also dead. Come on, Forbidden Droplet. I know you're in there, great beast of the sky, hear my cry. Lancia. Yeah, I think we're dead no matter... Unless these stack. I don't think they do. No banishing for you! Yeah, all 3 of them stop at once. Womp. Yep, Solemn Judgment at 2. If it was anything other than Solemn Judgment. Oh, I guess this stops it. Fucking life hack. This. I guess Iron Thunder stops it. I don't hate stun, they're fine, as long as they lose the coin toss. Alright. Well, there's my forbidden droplet. We got 2 wind perms. Will 2 wind perms be enough to stop our opponent? Looks like someone got a very bad hand. Now, of course, that means their hand might be full of a million different, like, starters and shit. Thunder dragons. Okay. 2 wind perm, 2 called by. Is there a reason they would wait until my turn to do that, chat? Maxi, okay. Fortunately, we do have the called by for that. Let's go. Activate. Let's go you and you. Target 1 face-up card, banish it until the next standby phase. Sure. Is Crystron your still favorite deck? No. No, it's not quite what it used to be. Thunder Dragon Centurion. And then they surrendered. Neither is Goaty Sage. I think Goaty's higher than Crystron at this point. I don't know, Crystron is certainly stronger. I've got to believe, chat, that what they were sitting on was like 2 Max C's and all the Bystials in the world. It must have just been like every Bystial card, and they were like, fuck, shit. Goddamn, stupid ass fucking... Water? Why is everything water? Alright, high stakes battle for my opponent. I'm gonna make him work for it. Ha! I've changed my mind, chat. We're not gonna make them work for it. They're gonna have a very easy rank up game today. Oops, all hand traps. The win-loss ratio is very impressive. We started in gold. Fuck. Yeah, we do this. Los, fua, los. Gotta get that fua, los. Longwan is summon number 5 unless they play around it. They thinking. They thinking. They stinking. They stinking it up. They thinking. Ooh, stinky. What will they cook up? Damn it. They had another one. Yeah, so now they make Barone now, and then they're insulated from the Nibiru. I just turn off chain. Don't even let them think. Don't let them get a hint, a smell that we might have Nibiru. Hello. I don't have the bar nearby. Oh! Chat! Hold up, chat! We good! Easy! Summon all you want! Yeah. They know we got something. Huh, they didn't get the trap. What's next? The new card. End of the main phase. Yeah, we Nibiru. They Barone. We in Perm. They cross out, we Lancia. Attack position. Defense. That is a big token. We're still really, really needing to get a starter here. Any Crystron is a starter. Except the trap. Tribute. Oh yeah, we can tribute summon this. Normal or special summoned. For some reason I thought it was just special summoned. Oh, fuck. They don't know what we're on yet, though. They selected Dark. Should have Lancea, yeah, I guess, but I didn't think... You know, there was nothing to indicate that they might have this. Hey, there we go, Prazoidal. What's up, fucker? Maxi? No, no, no. I am the true gamer. Alright, saves me the trouble of having to break the board. I have more fun watching you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I have playing myself. The top deck Imperm was so clutch. Ruined their rank up. 3 Nibirus themselves. One more win to Diamond 2. I will channel the power of the crystals. I have been charging them all weekend. Within me glows the power deep within the earth. The purity of spirit that allows me to draw 0 hand traps and a turtle. I guess, okay, I got 1 hand trap. This Imperm's gonna have to go hard. Let's hope they're not on Malice. Oh? Hold up. Hold up. Hey! Alright, that's what we like to see. Oh, and a Smiger too. Okay. So we lead with the Sulfador. It plays into Max C, but what are the chances they drew the 2 of? There we go. We pop. We activate. Give me the Tristaros. They max, or they Ash. Okay. Let me read the exact thing on Prazoidal real quick. Can't summon except for Machine Synchro, so that would lock us out of other stuff. Just Smiger here while we can. Lancea, you're too late, buddy! I already Smigered! So we get the cluster. So at this point, getting the Sulfador wouldn't do a whole lot, because it would put cards in the graveyard, but we couldn't banish them. So I think we're going to end on Tristaros Cluster Pass. But that's really not bad when they've already used half of their hand to do effectively nothing, and we have an Imperm. So we just normal summon the Tristaros. Oh, can I make... Oh, it's just Clockwork Knight. Okay. Get in for 800. Why not? Yeah, so this is a good example, like... Lancia certainly stops our plays, but there's other stuff we can do, especially with different hands. If they hadn't already ashed us, like, we would still have a lot more plays to do. Mirror Force, Chain, Imperm. I mean, that would do it, but that'd be another 2 cards. Ah, it is Malice. Special summon 1, or if your opponent controls 3 or more cards, special summon 1 Link. Okay, yeah, we do this now. Ooh! Dominus Impulse. Alright, we might be in for a spot of bother. Oh, they're just getting the Dormouse. Fortunately, they negated, but they didn't destroy. So we can do Tristeros here. Another one. All the impulse in the world. And we can imperm them. I'll do it again. Add 1 Malice from your deck to your hand, then if you control a Malice Link, you can banish 1 on the field. That doesn't stop anything though, does it? Like, there's no reason to destroy. Yeah. Banish it? They don't get to banish it. They have to control a Malice Link, and they don't. Set 1 Malice Trap. Fuck, I think that does get it to him. We hit the hell out of the Link too. Oh, they can just activate this now by banishing. Unfortunately, I think the Splash Mage like can't be destroyed by card effects, if I'm remembering this correctly. Maybe I'm getting it confused. Target 1 Cyber, special summon it, negate its effects. Oh. That's wicked. Yeah, so I can just pop this. Shuffle back this. And then they're stuck. Yeah! And then I have all the recovery in the world! Every kind of recovery! Solfefnir! Wait, what does their card do again? I forget. I should maybe look this up. Okay. Special summon 1 Malice that is banished during your graveyard. Okay, it just searches. Well, we go for this. We pop. We get Sulfador. Sulfador sends 2 cards to the graveyard. Double Foolish Burial. You cannot stop me. I am too strong. Then we banish this. Get our other Tristeros. And I'd say it's the same combo you've seen a million times before, but it's not exactly the same, but like, you know, I don't know what to say from here. We got everything. We're gonna have enough disruption that they can't possibly beat us with one card, unless I'm really just underestimating how good this deck is. We'll be back when they surrender or I attack or something else happens. Yeah, we add this back to hand. And there we go! Yeah, we get to the, Cyber Dragon Infinity. We can bring back the Skeletus. We'd have everything, they'd have nothing. Well played on our part. And not a single Maxi to be found. Unless they did one and I asked. Either way, we get up into Diamond 2. We're doing good. We didn't even have to Lancia or anything. Wait, did they Lancia us? I think our Lancia counter needs to go up. I forgot about that. They changed it to Smiger, yeah. If they had done it slightly sooner... No, I don't think it would have affected anything, because we already had everything. Alright, so now that we're up in Diamond 2, chat, I'm going to take a slight little break. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm going to make a bowl of cereal. Cereal for dinner. I'm trying to eat cheap, chat. You should be happy. While I'm doing that, let's get you, history of Japan. Sure, you want to learn about the history of Japan, chat?
Japan?
We're going to learn you a book. Maybe you've seen this before, I've certainly seen it before, but it's been a while. This kind of got usurped by the history of the world. Here you go, chat. Enjoy the history of Japan. I'll be back shortly.
Japan is an island by the sea filled with volcanoes and it's beautiful. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Okay. As much as I'd like to finish that, I have finished... Oh, jeez. I ate too fast. I'm fast and furious, chat. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your history lessons. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm kind of, not an expert. Well, it's not the opposite of the expert, but someone who isn't an expert, but who, like, watched a video or two on something. Everything goes downhill from there. We do need to update this. We're in D2. Mighty Ducks are back. Economy, what's that? Hardleg, why do I hate the United States? That depends. Where do you live? An enthusiast? Yeah. I am enthused about history. I'm going first, right? Okay. We normal summon the Toidle. Hello. 53% win rate from the turtle. 60 card, probably, branded if I had to guess. Please don't maxi, please don't maxi, please don't maxi, please don't maxi. Ah, I see. That does stop us, unfortunately. Oh, we send... Actually, no it doesn't. We send the Trap, and we send Solfefnir. Fortunately, because we have another Crystron in hand, we can discard that to summon this. Then we can destroy it, and use that to summon something else, except they have Ash. And this is what I was talking about, where it's like, does Lancia stop us? No, if all they had was Lancia, then we would have been able to make a Skeletus, get the cluster back, and have a double pop, plus it floats into something, plus set up for next turn. As it stands, all we got is Nibiru. But they did use 2 cards to stop us, so maybe that'll be enough. When did Gandhi achieve independence? It was like 46 or 47, wasn't it? You can double check that on me. Alright, all they had was Soranir. Soranir pass. Kicking some ass. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't have the recovery. Maybe I should have sent something. I was really just hoping I drew any Crystron card. We do have Max C, though. 1947. Okay. When did Gandhi achieve independence? India achieved independence, not Gandhi. Gotcha. It reminds me of that old The Weakest Link, where they're like, what are the colors of the American flag? And they're like, red, white, and blue. Like, incorrect. And is not a color. Ah, come on, buddy! Playing fusion duplication. We're cooked? Probably. Or here's another one, chat. Let's say that there's a plane crash right on the border between America and Canada, and 50% of the plane is American and 50% of the plane was Canadians. And the crash is pretty bad. All the casualties are just kind of like, you know, very difficult to identify. So the question is, where do they bury the survivors of the crash? Yeah, we go on an attack. In Mexico. Niagara Falls. They don't bury the survivors. Leave them for the bears. Da bears. Bury them in medical debt. The correct answer is Djibouti. Djibouti is the only place in the world where it is not illegal to bury people alive. At least that's what I had heard. I could be entirely wrong. Because, yeah, if you didn't miss the whole thing, it's like, you know, how do I get to Djibouti? It's Djibouti with a D. But yeah, in case you missed it, you don't bury the survivors. It's one of those questions. Okay, here's another one for you, chat. This is a classic one. Let's say you're the bus driver of a bus. Obviously, you start, and there's no one on the bus. So, at the first stop, 10 people get on. At the next stop, half of those people get off, but twice as many as got off got on. Then in the next one, 5 people get off, but 12 people get on. And the next stop, double the amount of people get on as the previous stop, and half as many as got off on the previous stop get off. So the question is, what's the name of the bus driver? What? My name. Yeah. I said at the beginning, you're the bus driver of a bus. The answer is whatever your name is. Legend. The story takes place in first person. You want my social security too? I mean, sure, maybe put your social security, maybe credit card number, those funny little numbers on the back as well. My name is half as many as got off, got on. My name is 5. Alright. I can stop all the banishing in the world, chat. We just gotta hope they try to banish. I don't think they're gonna be trying to banish, chat. At least not on my turn. I desperately need to get the Chaos Hunter, because then that turns off the drill beam. Trying to remember the one from, like, Look Around You. That was like, let's talk now about the Queen's ball problem. The Queen, her handmaid, and the Duchess are all going to the same ball. And they have suits made by the same tailors. The Queen's handmaid has 5 gowns. The Duchess has 30 gowns. And the Queen herself has but 1 gown, but it's capable of turning into any other gown. What are the chances that all 3 of them will show up at the ball on the same night wearing the same gown? And the answer is 0% because the Queen's gown will overheat. What's a gawn? A gown. The chances are 1. I wasn't paying attention. That's probably for the best. I think we're cooked here, chat. You're a funny man. That's not even my joke. Boom, boom. One minus N with a chance that it doesn't happen. Reset the duel. I wasn't looking. Yeah, we drew all the anti-banish stuff going second against whatchamacallit? Blue Eyes. You could have chain blocked. I don't think it would make much of a difference. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna surrender here. Stops Barone. Yeah, I think even with Barone. Just all we got was Lancia and the one thing. I don't know, maybe we should go off of the anti-malice stuff. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of malice at this range. No, come on, I just got to Plat 2. Or Diamond 2. Well, if it's malice, we're set. All right. The allure is pot of greed. Oh. I thought if they couldn't do it, they just couldn't resolve it. Yeah, we just didn't perm. Alright, we ended their turn. The question is, how many hand traps do they have for us? Because we've only got the one starter, and if they can stop it, we're frickin' doomed, buddy. We pray for no impulse. It's a clockwork night. Maxi, okay. Fortunately, we have the cold buy for that. Must be nice. Alright, they didn't Lancia me in return. Got this. No Droll. Probably no Ash. Do they play Valor? Sulfador. I think from here the combo's fairly standard unless they have another hand trap. Oh, yeah. The Impulse. Yep. Why do they get so much free stuff? Yeah, I think we still do this, because then if they make the Splash Knight, we can Called by it. Going for the Link Decoder. Fuck. I just gotta hope they don't have another one. If they don't have another name in their hand, then this fizzles. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, they haven't normaled. Oh, and then they can just make... whatchamacallit? Access code, is that just game? Scared of Nibiru. I don't know why. They have Appaloosa. We're dead. Yeah, they know the card in hand, too. Yep, unfortunate. The dang old Dominus Impulse. Do you have a set of Impulse yet? No. I can't play it in this deck. It turns off, like... It turns off Cyber Dragon Infinity. It's basically just Cyber Dragon Infinity. Oh, Infinity, and it turns off Dawn Dragster. Which is like half of my disruptions. SP. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, unfortunately, IP is still legal in this format for some reason. Yep. Unfortunate. Um... Save me, Molcharmy meows. Millennium is better? No. I like this a lot more. Because it doesn't cost the life points, it doesn't lose as hard to Ash. You get one brick, but it gives you much more, and it gives you much better recovery. Droll doesn't do anything to Malice, does it? Like, Malice can, like, set cards and banish cards and stuff like that. I think we try Ghost Bell, actually. It's much easier to make Barone? How so? What's it called? Golem plus a level 2 tuner. I'm SETI plus a level 2 tuner. Happy plus a level 2 tuner. Why would it be easier? It's the same either way. SP is too good to cut. We have never made SP this entire time. Like, and what would we make it with that would be, like, good? Like, Sometimes we have the Clockwork Knight. But we're locked into machines. Yeah, we just do these two. Millennium Engine plus any level 2 tuner is both zombie, vampire, and Barone. Is it? Doomed Dragon is also really good. I feel like you don't understand how good it is to discard a card in this. And plus, the fact that we have to play Doomed Dragon now means we have less room in the extra deck. I like Horus better. Yeah, me too. I feel like it's superior in a deck that has so many cards that can play out of the graveyard. I feel like the protection of if you get interrupted, you can just leave a Horus on is much better. I feel like the recovery of if they don't get rid of the sarcophagus, you can just bring it back every time and make another rank 8. As opposed to Millennium, where you use the materials once, it costs half your life points to do it, and once it's out, it's out. But let me think about this for a second. Okay, so let's say we get Senjin, right? You place this. You could special summon, add a Millennium, so you always add the Golem. You can place this, summon it. You get the field spell. The field spell, you take one from your hand. So yeah, like, if you get the Millennium and it goes completely off, and you have a level 2 tuner in your hand, or way to get one, then you can make Barone and a rank 8. Millennium is better from the hand, but Horus loses worse to Ash. Well, that's why I played 3 Sarcophagus, because you don't really want to use the, you don't really want to use SETI. You just want to activate the sarcophagus. Am I missing? Is it not? Oh, there it is. Didn't show up before, unless I missed it. We need another 2 extra deck slots freed up for the Millennium. We just need 1, right? Excel, Stardust. Excel, Synchro, Stardust Dragon. Why do we need this? Oh, because Golem that guards the Millennium is a 6, yeah. Again, I don't understand, like, have you played this deck? You're really playing a card that is only good when you have exactly Golem and exactly a level 2 tuner, of which we only play 3. Trist plus Golem. How often are you going to have Trist plus Golem? That seems like a supreme high roll. Golem is searchable. Well, yeah, I know you go through the line or whatever. I'm more talking about Tristeros. Would Fuelos over a second Nib be good? Nibiru saved us many a time. Whatever. Can someone explain what's going on? What I feel like's going on is people have seen that someone topped using a list, and they can't explain why, but they think that list is better because it topped. And I've been able to give a bunch of examples of why the other list is better, but I know they won't shut up until I do what they say, so I'm just gonna do it. So we're net decking, yeah. You know, net decking is not bad. Net decking without an understanding of why is the thing. Like, if I could have a deck profile where he explained, like, why the Millennium Engine was superior to Horus, or if he even considered it, because it's possible that he had just been playing the Millennium Engine more and hadn't even thought about that. You're in charge. I am, but I'm also an entertainer. Net decking as a term became so much less popular post-22. I feel like, not necessarily popular, I feel like it used to be almost like a dirty word. People would be like, you're just a net decker, you didn't come up with that, and it's like, well, yeah, of course, no one comes up with anything. The cards were like made in a factory by someone and designed with a specific thing in mind. The idea that you can be creative in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, you know, very overstated, especially by the anime. I topped with 3 Gem Knight Garnets, and I didn't even play Brilliant Fusion. Yeah. Excel Synchron. I already have Excel Synchron. You gotta start somewhere, yeah. There is still, I guess it depends on your locals. Okay. Alright, so unfortunately, as soon as we got up into, where were we? Diamond 3? Or Diamond 2. Alright, so unfortunately, as soon as we got up into Diamond 2, we just immediately got knocked back down into Diamond 3. Just lost 3 games in a row. To be fair, we went second 2 of those times, and the one time we went first, we kind of bricked. I think only one of those duels was Malice, so it wasn't like we were losing to Malice a whole lot. So I don't think we need to do the anti-Malice deck. I think the big problem is we didn't have enough starters, and we had too many of the anti-Malice cards and not enough stuff. Okay. Alright, so after the exciting rush where we got into Diamond 2, we immediately got knocked back down into Diamond 3. Just 3 losses in a row, and only one of those was to Malice. The other 2 were other decks where, to be fair, we bricked, and then we went second. And we had, like, the anti-Malice cards that weren't helpful against non-Malice decks. So I figure we're going to take some of those out, or I guess all of those out, because they really aren't just help that... Okay. Alright, so after the excitement of getting up into Diamond 2, we immediately got knocked back down into Diamond 3. Just 3 losses in a row, and back down we go. And only one of those was against Malice, and against that, we opened with the Lancia, and it didn't stop them enough, or it did, but they had enough hand traps, and more importantly, we didn't have enough openers. So I feel like we need some more extension, something to go back in. I really wanted to play the Horus engine again, but people in chat won't shut up about Millennium because there was a deck that topped that had Millennium. And even though it removes even more of the toolbox elements of the extra deck, because you have to play a whole bunch of other extra deck cards in order to make it work, and it takes half your life points, and it doesn't have a grind game, and it's just as weak to Ash, I'm gonna play it anyway, so at least you could say I tried, you know? I'm going through it, I have the engine, might as well try it out. Who knows, maybe I'll be surprised. And then in place of the Lancia, we put in Ghost Bell, because this is good against Malice while also not being useless against other decks. If we run into a situation where, like, every other duel that we play is against Malice, maybe we'll put the Lancias back in, but for the moment we're not running into it enough, and we still need to play another engine. So we're going to put this in, hopefully that'll work. We're also down to 1 Nibiru. We put in 1 Fuelos so that with the 2 Max C, it's essentially like playing a playset of that. And we've taken out the Forbidden Droplet entirely to make room for all this. So hopefully that'll help us out. This is Crystron Mark III. Let's jump back in it. Imagine if the matchmaking is just Malice. Could happen. Hey, at least we get to finally go first. It feels like it's been a while. Like that song. It's been a while. Live twin field spell. Alright. Now we've got our new engine. Let's just go ahead and hear the little dink doots for luck. I do like that sound. It's very calming. So we start with the Wedju Temple if you're unfamiliar with this engine. The Wedju Temple allows us to place 1 monster into our zone. Let's get the turtle. And then we get to add Senjin? Yeah. Put Senjin here. Then we can summon the Senjin by paying 2,000s. Max C? Ash? No. Neither. Defense. And then we get to add the Millennium that guards the treasure. I got something. Was it Droll? Gonna Droll me? They thinking. No, they're just gonna surrender. Well, there you go. I guess I was wrong. You know, Millennium Engine, too strong. People see it and just surrender immediately. See, Joe, the Millennium Engine clearly carried you to victory. Versus Malice. Duel 90. The Millennium Engine attacked their internet. Someone's having a bad day, I'm sorry to hear. Going first again. The Pharaoh's Curse. Alright, no Millennium Engine. We can't rely on that to make them surrender. We get to Inclusion, though. And then if they ash this, we can still discard the other Inclusion to get the Sulfefnir. And then if they stop that, we've still got Maxi plus the trap. Boxing gloves. Yeah, I'll add the Sulfador. Door, Sulfador, what you wanna be aboard? Door, Sulfador, everybody. Okay. Activate. Pop. Fuelos. Alright. I'll give them a draw. That keeps me off of the, whatchamacallit. The Cyber Dragon Infinity, because I don't want to give them 2 just to get 1 negate. They got something else already. Imperm, maybe? Okay, so we send this and I guess, yeah, just the turtle. So we banish this, get ourselves the Tristeros. We normal summon. Is it even worth making the Eleskeletus, actually? Because what does the Eleskeletus give us? It lets us pop 2 instead of popping 1. Yeah, we've got the trap already. Not worth it, yeah. The one thing I'm thinking of... Okay, you know what, we'll do this, though. I'll use the turtle. And we'll just summon this. And that way, if nothing else, like if they attack this, this floats into like a Citri. And we give them 0 draws. We do end on a significantly weaker deck. But we've got options. We can toolbox stuff. Crystron isn't bad into Fua. Crystron isn't bad into, like, any... Yeah, we just maxi here, right? And then as soon as they do anything, we just immediately make the car. Oh no, we make a Skeletus. Yeah, we make the car so that we can just negate whatever they got. Yeah. Citri, get in the car! All the level 5s. Excel Synchron could make Barone here? I can't make Excel Synchron. They get the March Hare. Gotcha. They just going for it. Ah, droll. They can droll themselves. That is unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of decks can't afford to droll themselves because it works for both players. But Malice can, and that was one of the things I really liked about Melodious, is that they could play droll, and then after they did like one search, they could just droll themselves because they didn't need to search anything else. White binder. Fortunately, most of my recovery stuff is like on the field. Unfortunately, this is Crystron cards you control cannot be banished, but the ones in my graveyard are fair game. Now they've got all 3 Malice traps. Unfortunately, I need to kind of save my cluster for when they activate this. Granted, I could just negate it. Yeah. We just negate that. No TB11 for you. But it came back. No drawing for you. You've drolled yourself. We definitely banished that. We don't have a way to banish. We just wait to see what they can make. If they go into, like, excess code, we can destroy that. They go into red ransom, or the queen, or whatever her name is. They can't search because they drolled themselves. They're going into it anyway. Special summon you can add if this card is banished. Okay. Yep, not much I can do about that. Okay, there's the access code. Hold down chain. And then we do this. Yes. You getting popped. We'll shuffle back one of these because it's a starter. And now our shit can't be banished, which gives us a fairly big advantage against them. The second access code. I mean, if they've got another one, they've got another one, but they've already used all of their summons. So they can't plus off of it, they can just destroy shit. And Solfefnir still floats. And they knew it. It's the second access code that gets ya. The MPT is a bit dangerous. Oh, they can't banish my stuff. They did not have a second access code. Yeah, this one, the MPT is add one Malice from your deck to your hand, then if you control a Link monster, banish one card on the field. But the Crystron trap says your Crystron cards can't be banished from the field. So they can't eat through, they can't banish the trap because it protects itself. What is the Ixie? It's Meteorologic Aggregator. They have a way to send this from the extra deck to the graveyard. I forget how. Oh, it's with dark fluid. Terahertz. Yes! Okay, they're allowing me to climb back up with all these going first. I'm like, okay, either one of these loses to Ash, but we have the cross-out designator. Let's add it. Give me the Sulfador. Real quick. Do I have a Lancia in here? No, so I cannot cross out a Lancia. Good to know. Oh, I should have Sulfadored first. I forgot. It's been a while since I've had this specific hand. That's fine. We still do stuff. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? Surprise. Now what? Yeah, I don't think it's worth having one Lancia for the one cross-out. Could be anything, they don't know. Yeah, I absolutely could have played around that by if I had just used this first. If I'd used the Sulfefnir, pitched the Sulfador, then I could have summoned Tristeros, and then used this from the graveyard. And even if they did it... Ah, oh, come on. I don't want to top deck that. Yeah, and it's just Malice. Oh no, it's Tempai. Should have picked Called by the Grave in this scenario. Not even doing it in the battle phase. They're like, I don't need to summon shit. And you know what sucks the most, chat? You know what wins us here? Oh, we already have it. The Amortrix. Okay. Or does the Amor... Yeah. So, we get Citri. Citri effect. We... Oh wait, or do I make... What's his name? Only card effect. So if they synchro, I'm just doomed. Yeah. What up? Amatrix. What if you were in defense mode? Why is this unaffected? It already attacked. Damn. And then they can just synchro here. 2,600. No. No, I don't think you will. Do we live here? I don't know. Probably not. Please tell me all the Crystrons float. They don't all float. I think we do live, though. Is this a once per turn, at least? Yeah, but that's not. We win instantly if we didn't misorder our stuff. Oh, we don't know that. They might have had, like, spear mode or whatever. Oh, great. We go second and we open with no hand traps. Against Dark Brandon himself. Time it just right. There we go. The DD Ghost, yeah, it goes. Oh. I'm just playing the cheeky, stupid thing. Oh, brother! This guy stinks! Gassy! Greasy! Yeah, I can tribute summon the Soul Fafnir. Doing it now, baby. Hello, Albion. Why did they summon this? Just a chump block, I guess? Unfortunately, I drew the Tristeros and I can't even use it because I'm going to have to use my Tribute Summon to out the other thing. Okay, Wedju Temple. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about this. Unless they have... Ah! Fucking game. No, but see, how is Branded supposed to... How are they supposed to compete without Max C, chat? It stops the combo decks. Yep, and then we just tribute this. Hello. And then we add the golem that guards the treasures. And they get a draw. Mo Courier. I wouldn't be able to stop the Horus cards, chat. Yeah, we just gotta go as hard as we can and hope. It's our only chance. Oh, I can blow up the Theistvern. That's funny. I think we still get the inclusion, though. Because that lets us summon from the graveyard. Do these two. Activate them before they draw their way into fucking, Lancia or something. They played around the whatchamacallit, too. The Cyber Dragon. Nothing in attack mode. Yeah, we have to make this. It's the only way that gets over the Mirror Jade. Oh, does Mirror Jade activate in the end phase? No, it activates when it's destroyed, right? Yeah, it activates then. Yeah, it should be negated. Yeah, we need to make, whatchamacallit, too. And the problem is they probably have, like, double super poly. What do we add back? Just the Tristeros, yeah. Or the extra, no, we already have an inclusion. We could get another Tristeros. It would give them 2 more. Fuck it. Yeah. It's worth it. Alright, that doesn't do anything at this point. And they're just doing that now for some reason. Yeah, we're locked into machines. Okay. I'm looking at target this. Tribute 4 monsters in the extra monster zones and the 2 in the central. Okay. So we run over this. We run over this. Yep, and then we just hope. And they had Nibiru the whole time. I think we revive a Skeletus so we get 2 pops. Maybe they get overwhelmed with cards? Yeah, maybe. Oh, they just have a counter trap. It only negates effects that summon. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're not dead. Yep. So you're telling me there's a chance? Imagine if Albaz actually was a super poly. Jesus, take the wheel. Yeah, the one good thing is because of the trap, they can't use Mirror Jade to just banish a Skeletus. A Skeletus lowers their attack enough that none of their monsters can get over it by default. And even if they do destroy it, I still have the ability to get out something like a Tristeros that might help us. Or I could summon back Solfefnir. Is it banished? Graveyard or banishment. Okay. So I could get Solfefnir. Solfefnir floats into Citri, Citri can fuse or synchro during the battle phase. If we make it to turn 4, they're going to have another Maxi. Well, yeah, they drew like 12 cards. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Ah, yep, they know what they're doing. They're scared of the back row. But it came back. Is there a reason I can't use a Skeletus? Oh, it wasn't synchro summoned. Yep. Imagine, chat, what that duel might have been like without Max C. Could have been a more interesting back and forth if that was Fulos. I'd still be pretty screwed, but I wouldn't be as screwed. Going second again, going second, my friends. Blue eyes? It's blue eyes! Yeah, and then we just do one of these. If you want to make the Blue Eyes Link, it'll cost ya one draw. Nope. It'll cost you one ash. Unfortunately, this hand does, like, if I just normal summon Smiger and they drill beam it, we're dead. If I normal summon Tristeros and pass, they do anything, I try to Tristeros, they drill beam it, we're dead. I think the only thing that gets us out of here is Solfefnir or the spell card. Yeah, that's, I've had some people ask, why not play 3 Tristeros? Because the hands where you can, like, normal summon Tristeros and then do other plays are amazing. But in a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you really only want to play 1 3-0 that's like a normal summon. And Smiger is full combo, and Tristeros isn't. Do you think Memento has a place in the meta? Yeah. Yeah, the thing I'm seeing here, right, is like, before, we didn't play another engine, we just played more hand traps. And then we had trouble going first, because we didn't open starters enough. To be fair, this is all stuff we'd play otherwise, but it feels like, now that we've put another engine in, even though that engine is only 6 cards, we basically need like a 4-card engine. We can afford to play a 4-card engine and 3 other cards. And that feels like maybe that would be the perfect balance. But if we had a 6-card engine, there's not enough hand traps, and if we had 6 more hand traps, there's not enough engine. So Terratop? I don't think Terratop is a starter in this deck. Unless, let's see, Terratop does make Cherubini. How did you know? The fuck? Why the fuck would you make... Why would you make QB in Malice format? Can you see my hand? Yeah, that sucks because now I have to do this. Yeah. To be fair, I guess I do have the Crystron sleeves and the crystal field. We started off so strong, chat. What happened? Yeah, Cherubini sends Smiter. Yeah, so maybe that's the next thing. Alright, well this is a good go second hand. Yeah, I think we do this here, and that means they can't just like end on the banish trap. They have to kind of try to extend. and hopefully give us some draws. Pot of Greed! The Banish Trap only works if they have a Malice link. I thought it was just banish a Malice and then banish a card on the field. Oh, it only banishes if they have a link 3? Gotcha. One. That's a good one. Yeah, we can't let him get Malice in the mirror. Wait, do we Nibiru here to stop them from getting to Appaloosa? Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet. Low defense token. You didn't even know what I had. The straw that breaks the camel's back. Alright, we are way past our time. I stayed up late. And I gotta assemble a waterbed tomorrow, chat. But we're gonna keep going until we'll go until we get one more loss. Now that we've got a win. Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. And just before the lights go out, you'll see my smile and you'll know you've got a friend with a rock. Who cares? I mean a big ass rock or rope. I'm talking quality rope. Made for a man who's devoid of hope like I am. After Shifter and Dormouse. Yeah, that's, Crystrons cannot really play under Shifter. Okay, so if we went first and they Shiftered, we could play and end on a limited board. Because again, there's no one, like, hand trap that completely shuts down Crystron because they have too many things. But we cannot play into an established board that we have done no hand traps on. Especially against full power Malice, while also not having access to the graveyard. Unless they mess up. Our board can awkwardly make Barone, true. Although, because we drew the one Millennium, I don't think we can actually activate, the one guy. Senjin can search himself? Oh, okay. Yay. Europe gang loves Hardleg. From Germany. I am curious, Chad, where's everyone from tonight? You know, while we're sitting here watching this combo, might as well get to know each other. I live in America, if you didn't know. Now, some people thought I was Canadian, apparently, for a while. Belize. Nice. Central America. Malaysia. Chicago, East Coast, West Coast. Brazil. One day I will come to Brazil. England, India. Well, I really do have a global audience. Puerto Rico. Germany. I've heard that's where all the germs come from. Guyana, Uruguay. I don't think I know where is Uruguay. That's in South America, right? Or is that more Central America? Flint, Michigan. The water is almost as bad as its price. You know what I haven't done in a while, chat, that I guess we could do? While we're talking about the nations of the world. Here, let's just turn down the music. It's between Argentina and Brazil. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, then French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway and Sweden, and Iceland and Finland, and Germany now one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey, and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman. Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemen's, Kuwait, and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, England, Denmark, and Spain. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Kampuchea, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, and Tunisia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, and Borneo, and Vietnam, Tunisia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana. Burundi, Lesotho, and Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Nigeria, Chad and Liberia, Egypt, Benin and Gabon, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya and Mali, Sierra Leone and Algier, Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea, Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Comor and Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Mauritania, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan. Put-it-up. Shiny white button is the win-win button, is the win-win button all the time. I think I go for this guy. All that from memory? Yes. I have a lot of weird things memorized, chat. I remember I was doing crosswords with some friends not that long ago. And one of the answers, it was like, the 11th letter of the Greek alphabet. I was like, okay, let me think about this. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda. Yeah, lambda. Mu, rho, xi, omicron. Mu, nu, rho. Damn it. I can get it if I get into the thing. Wait, alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi, omicron, pi, rho, sigma, tau, upsilon, phi, chi, psi, omega. What do I banish, even? Do I want to banish anything? The stuff that's not starters? I mean, I can get it back with the things. This is graveyard or banishment. Oh, I could have added something back. I could have got the trap. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I got distracted. Yeah, I think we just lose. Oh, let's battle phase. I didn't even notice the field spell blending in with everything. Field spell. Yeah, and then I could have gotten over it. My only hope is that because they shifted, they don't have the ability to do enough stuff. You have to learn those for college music fraternity. Sing it to the tune of If You're Happy and You Know It. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. Zeta, eta, theta, opa, kappa, lambda. Mu, nu, zu. Mu, nu, zo, rhi, omicron, and pi. Sigma, tau, upsilon, phi, chi, psi. We were never making it out alive, chat. Shot in the foot, and you're too late, baby. You give Yu-Gi-Oh! A bad name. A friend request. Someone used my campaign code. It's been months. SR Legacy Pack? Huh. Oh, people have reached Bronze 4. Someone finally made Bronze 4. Now I get rare Arby's gift cards. Let's do it. Behold the power of the SR. Marvelous. Gravel Storm. Why is that an SR? Gishki Reliever. And Gladiator Beast and Dabata. What a wonderful phrase. It ain't no passing days. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. And a Dabata. 100. Well, I finally got a card. Oh, I had a card destruction. I got 2 of them. I got 2 Rainbow Lucian if I ever need them. And fucking 9 Junk Warriors. Oh, this is new. It's an Aqua story. Almost a playset. One of these days. 11 Blackwing Hammer Joes. We got the Air Eater. Alright, and with that, chat, I think I'm going to call it for today. Unfortunately, things didn't turn out our way, but you know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. That's just how the world be. But you don't give up. Keep marching forward, one foot after another. Tomorrow is another day. It is a day where I won't be streaming, because as I said, I gotta help someone put together a waterbed. But that doesn't mean there's not going to be Hardleg content. If you don't know, I'll take this opportunity to remind you, I am writing a novel. Specifically, it's an audio novel or an audio book. It's been written from the ground up to be an audio book. And the first part of it, part 1 of 4, is out on my YouTube channel right now. And if you're like, Joe, you have a YouTube channel? I somehow didn't know that. It's up there. youtube.com/Hardleg Gaming. You can also find it on YouTube by searching Hardleg Gaming. It's pretty easy. And the very top thing on my channel will be The Legend of Lefty. If you are all interested in, like, fantasy stories, or, like, Wheel of Time, what was it? It's kind of like Wheel of Time meets Discworld, which makes it sound like there's a lot of rotating. But no, those are just, like, two like fantasy stories. One's kind of comedy, one's kind of action, and Legend of Lefty is like kind of in between. It's like a subversive fantasy story. Where'd the donation go by the way? We took it down because money is tight and I couldn't afford to be getting donations that were just going towards that. But we've got enough for 3 images, so I'm getting 3 pieces of artwork, 3 illustrations done. That'll hopefully be up on the part 2 when it goes live. Right now, I am 4 chapters away from finishing part 2. I've been releasing a chapter a week on a site called Royal Road. If you're unfamiliar with that, just look at the community tab of my channel. I basically every Friday, or not every Wednesday, which is why I began talking about this, I've been putting up a chapter in text for people to read and check out and give me feedback and everything. And once I get done with part 2, which is the next 24 chapters, then I'm going to record it and get it edited and put some nice illustrations on it, and then that'll be up on the main channel. So, you know, if you're at all interested in the creative process, if you'd like to help me make this story the best it can be, and you like reading like amateur fiction, or you're just curious what kind of story I would write, you could check that out. And if not, just keep if you're more interested in like hearing the audiobook when that finally comes out, just keep it in mind. You know, the more people I can get interested, the more hype I can build up before it comes out, the better. I'm really hoping part 2 will do a lot better than part 1. Part 2 also is like, I could almost consider it like one complete story. Like, if you want, you can stop reading at the end of part 2, and you have like an ending. Because there's like a significant thing that happens at the end of part 2, which I don't want to spoil. Will listening to it make me want to rotate? I don't think so. But yeah, I just always like to remind people as much as possible that that's there, that that's like the big passion project I'm working on, that I'm excited to get out, and hopefully it should be out sometime by the end of August or September. I'll probably be finished writing by August, and then it'll come out September or October. I really enjoyed part 1. Hell yeah. If you liked part 1 is easily like the worst of the 4 parts. Like, part 1 is, there's a lot of setup at the beginning. I tried my best to like ease people in and not give them as many info dumps. But there's like 1 or 2. I tried to make them interesting. But if you can get past that, then everything there is all like uphill. It just gets better and better. I'm really excited for part 2. I think there's a lot of neat twists and turns that people will like. The people who are reading it, like, there's only 2 or 3 of them, but they are very invested. So I'm excited to have that. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, I will be back on Thursday. We'll be playing more Crystrons, and I will have a 3rd gem on my hat. The power of gems will make us bigger. I'm a sucker for world and character building. If you like world building, I think that's where the Lefty shines more than anything. Put a lot of effort into that. For now, though, I'm going to get going. We're going to raid someone. Right now, we are the number 3 Master Duel streamer. It's got Luke Von Karma, then the official Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, then us. Who do we raid?